What do you mean? I'm waking up. What do you mean? How's your day so far, Stoney? Say stream. Goddamn. Sorry, I just saw that. Started not so long ago. That happens. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. I feel like I forgot something. As always. Brain is really not, working state. I I broke everything, how dev do. And you might see something kind of weird right there where I mean, you might not because it's tiny, but the time on my phone is 9:41, and it is currently January 9th. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I just decided that today was January 9th, and it's been 9:49 since, well, this morning at 9:49. I rebooted, and it's still the same thing. However, that time right there is still on point and good, and the weather underneath is also on point and good. So I don't get it. I don't get it. But on another note, right, we have that because that's what I worked the most on today. As most day happen, I feel like I'm losing my Japanese skills by just working on the Japanese app. It is kind of crazy to me. Anyways, that happens. We now have nothing new. The views are pretty good. The trays are okay. The view here, I think the only thing that I changed is in the quiz view. I now have the reading of the elements. So if you have a radical like this one, you now know that it's read as to, and after that I can potentially check stuff and say, okay, from that I can know what it is. Maybe if I didn't know exactly how it's read, but I know the word, maybe I could, expand. Anyways, so that's the main thing. I kind of also added the tab counts on the elements, so that the tiny thing that is basically just there, I guess, right here. God damn, there. I can't see it. Whatever, the orange thing on the side. That is useful-ish, and then the quiz is the same thing, though I fucked it up, as one does. I don't know how to fix this one though. I do not know. I tried, but it didn't work. So yeah, I just have the beginning of the word when the word is longer than expected, and when you have multiple words in the explanation or meaning of a certain kanji, I get one letter, which is really bad. So that is yeah, it's gonna be yeah. Well, we're gonna see, right? That's all I'm gonna say. So yeah, that's a start. I did that earlier today. It's better than expected. It just doesn't work in the counters for the profile. So much things needs to happen before I can do any semblance of a release, like a store release. So yeah, hard, time consuming, all that. So honestly, yeah. What did you do yesterday, Stony? Or not just Stony, anyone that is here, basically. Like, what was your day about yesterday? Because I wasn't here yesterday. We have some news. I don't think they are news, but they are kind of news. That sound kinky. Uh, I see. I have kept some of the thing that I've seen today in terms of interesting design. The more we advance in this month, the more I see similar tab bars compared to the one that I created, but none of them are curved. So I'm happy to be alone in my curved tab bar. But they most of them are kind of the same thing with the pill shape selection. So that's the thing that I kind of like. The other thing that I kind of kept, and I don't know if it's in there. I know that Jonathan has talked about it on the Discord, which is pretty useful for me to just click on something, which I'm gonna probably do in a second because that is not going to be visible easily. That this has happened, and yeah, now Figma has reverted the panels, floating panels, and we now have this, which is absolutely true for not me. So we'll see. We'll see when that happens, but they decided to revert, which is pretty good as a concept. I do feel like it's a good idea from them to just revert that move and not have floating panels, mainly for the rulers, because now the ruler can be here, and we would be good with that. So I'm happy with this. But they also didn't change all of the other things that needs to happen, as in anything that is related to the appearance or anything that is related to the size of the elements should be above where they used to be. And yeah, Gothic, hi, well, come on in. How are you? How's your day going? So yeah, that's a pretty good news overall. I kind of kept another one that I liked. Have a good coffee, but reaching, I don't know, grabbing, cold coffee, instant coffee, maybe, I don't know. I didn't talk about that last stream, but it's pretty good. The main thing was the transition that we have here. I really like that. It's pretty cool. Cool. That was very French. It's really good to see like that person, that way of presenting the code is really interesting. I don't think this could be achieved as a stream overlay. It would be amazing though, but I don't think it is. Now that I'm thinking about it, it is feasible, but that would imply things that I don't think would be feasible in terms of you coding. Like you would basically have to chroma key the IDE background to ensure that you have visibility of the code on top of. Anyways, the animations on that video is pretty good, and then the understanding or the explanation of the JavaScript code is good, so I do highly like that. I kept that on the side. We also had something pop in earlier, and I can't find it as always. God damn it. I see. Yeah, anyways, that just details from the news because we have some news from the news from last stream, which was on Monday, about the company that was the Japanese learning platform thing where I applied, and it seemed pretty okay. They said no. So now I don't have anything. That's good. The other company that I received a message today, I need a I need a timeline check. 1 second. Um, if I do that, yeah, I mean, whatever. Timeline check. Just 1 sec. Yeah, 2 months ago. The last message from that company 2 months ago, they sent me a message saying, "Thank you for your feedback. Let me update you regarding the next steps soon." And that was on the 8th of August. August is 2 months ago. Yeah. Yeah. So, yeah, their understanding of soon is not the same as me, apparently, which is impressive and interesting. But yeah, today they sent me a message saying, I hope you're doing well. Sorry for taking that much time to update you, which is good to start the message like this. And they said, we decided to hire someone that is a local designer, which is a Japanese designer, to then have a better how do they say that? It will be easier for us to welcome talented individuals from abroad like you, and as our organization becomes more established, which is pretty true and pretty good to see that they are thinking about it. I don't think they will, anyways, but just that is in there. But the fact that they basically, the first message that I sent them, let me see if I can do that. I don't think I will be able to go back. Yeah, the first message that I sent them was on April, April 30th to May. Let's say May. May 2nd was the first contact that I had with them. And yeah, that, that's a lot of time. That's 6 months of chatting. For them to decide to say no at the end, which is fine. It's fine. We're good with that. So yeah, so I had that news. I had another company that I applied for that sent me a message saying we decided to go with someone else, which because I didn't track this one, I really said, "Who the fuck are you?" when I received the email. That happens. And after that, I had my Japanese class today, as expected, and that was not great. Something doesn't work. I don't know what it is, and yeah, that pisses me off. Cat, hi, welcome in. And, yeah, I still haven't drank your energy drink thingy. I am this close to reorder the palette, just because. Eh, eh. I mean, it's in my fridge. I'm gonna say that now. In my fridge, you've seen my fridge. There is a bottle of water that is flat on one of the shelves. That bottle of water has been in my fridge since June. My sister came in and she had a bottle of water, and it's closed. It's like store-bought closed bottle of water. And it's just there. And every time I'm seeing it, and I'm like, oh, that would be fun. When she comes back, she can take it back. So maybe it's gonna be the same thing for the can of whatever name it is. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Maybe it stay there forever. I have no clue. I have no clue. Anywho, that happened. So yeah, I'm this close to rebuy a palette of C4, mainly because it is I'm 6 days left with 2 cans a day. I am not six, 4 days out. So yeah, I might. I might. I received this though. Finally, I decided to go back. This is a thing that I used to take in Japan, which is, I mean, it's an equivalent to the thing that I was taking in Japan. That will probably not really give you any idea of what it is, and I can't really explain what it is. But NAD is a molecule that your body is producing, and I'm usually, while in Japan, taking something called NMN, goddamn, and that thing is a producer. Flora, hi, welcome in. Is a producer of NAD, and so NAD plus is a very similar thing. It helps for my brain thingy to recreate some pathways and neurons and other uh, nervous system things. I don't know exactly what it is and how it works, but I received that and I shouldn't have stopped. The reason why I kind of stopped is because this is NAD and I used to take NMN, and NMN in France is only available for cats and dogs. It is a pet supplement in France. It's not really common to have it for humans, but in Japan, it's a widely used thing, and in the US as well. So that's kind of crazy to me to think about that. But yeah, that's that's the thing. That's the thing. So now I have that, which is a supplement, which is less good in terms of benefits. The NMN is the best thing. The NAD is right underneath, and the one that I have specifically because this is the NADNR, which is like the creator of. But an NAD is just a basic thing. Grassham, hi, welcome in. Week is pretty good. Week has been pretty good. It is. Design of everyday thing is pretty good. I do have some, not much, some knowledge of it. I read it. I used to have an app called Headspace. Not Headspace. Headspace? Let me check. I think it's Headspace. No. Headway? Yeah. Dang. I used to have a subscription to that. Not the meditation one. Headspace is the meditation one. Headway is basically giving you a 10-minute recap on books with the most important thing on the book, which is really good. It helps when you're like me and you don't like to read much books. Dapsy, hi, welcome on in. So yeah, Edway is pretty good. So I read Design of Everyday Things in there at some point while in Japan. So you know, all that. It's not really an AI summary. It's I mean, maybe it is now. It wouldn't surprise me that they decided to do an AI summary for these because it would be much better in terms of money on their side. So it's not, I mean, as far as I know, and also I don't know much about the company itself, but as far as I know and as far as I remember, it was like human-made summaries. So it's not automated, and that also implies and explain why they don't have all the books. But yeah, overall, like, it's a pretty useful app. The thing that I don't like about it is, let me see if I can find that. I can't. Cool. Uh, it's it's a bit pricey overall. Yeah, I think they had like a pricing, but no. Just saying. It's I forgot. It might be like a $80 ish in total for you. Meh. Anyways, it's pretty good. It's pretty good. It also helps you to get some information that you wouldn't otherwise get. I mean, specifically for me, to get like all of the things that is related to other things. Yeah, that's $80 a year. That's what I had in mind. That is what I had in mind. Anyways, so I read the design of everyday thing on that a while ago. That was like in 2022 ish, roughly. And most of the time when I'm reading design related books that have been used as references for many years, and also talked about by many designers, you basically know everything that is inside. And when you read it, you're like, yeah, I know that. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I know. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, I know that. Yeah, I know that. So it's at the end of the day for me, with the amount of time that I've been talking with other designers, it's roughly not the greatest investment to just buy a book. So books are available for free on the internet, legally speaking. Hugo, hi, welcome in. How are you? So yeah, that's a pretty good thing. Can I share with the names at the bottom? Yeah, we have a share. Yeah. I don't know why, but yeah, I'm pretty good. I'm a bit tired as always. I can't figure out some of the thing with the app, and it pisses me off. But yeah, other than that, we're good. Other than that, we're good. Why did you shout out Chris Stoney? What happened? Why? Why? So yeah, most of the design books and I see, and all of the regular things. If you have the ability to do the pattern recognition, that is what a good designer does most of the time. It's just you see a pattern in the behavior when it comes to like designing apps or website or things, and then you implement said pattern somewhere else. So that is the main idea and the main point. And when I'm reading books, or when I've been talking about said books to someone else, most of the time I'm like, yeah, that's just a pattern that has been recognized somewhere, and we've been implementing that since before the book existed. So me reading the books, other than getting the perspective of the author, I'm not getting anything really important in that addition of knowledge in my brain. So that's the usual main reason why I don't really read books, and why Headway is kind of not better, but easier for me to just go through um, the same information in a condensed way. I don't have all of the nitty gritty details of the book for sure, but I'm still getting like most, if not all, of the important things in there. So yeah, I like that. I like that. Though I wish I would be able to read more. Like not being able to read that much because I just Chris, hi, welcome in. Like, yeah, these are normal words, but I think, and I'm gonna say that again, I think these words that you just mentioned are coming from the book, and because the book existed before I started to design per se, these are the words that the other designers have taught me with, so they exist in my lingo by default, and so I'm not learning them through the book, if that makes sense. So I probably have, again, 99% of the content of the book in my head based on the discussion that I had with other designers, but also my personal experience and checks and research probably bring me the same thing. But yeah, no, I mean, if the way of writing works for you, if the types of examples that the author is giving you helps you understand better, that is a good thing. It's gonna be positive. So yeah, wherever you find your inspiration and or your information is good, as long as you get the information, the data that you need to grow as a designer or as a human in general. There is no bad thing happening. So yeah, if this one works for you, do that. Going back to what I was saying, with me and my dyslexia and my inability to read text for a long time, which is like reading chat is already pretty complicated for me. Um, reading a book is extremely hard. So yeah, that that's hard. Um, yes, I agree with that. I agree with that. Having the also the repetitiveness of these words to be linked with things, like they explain something and they use a specific word and they explain something else and they reuse the same word and then they use the same word and explain something different, and your brain just make the connection between what these examples are and what the word that they have used is and how they work together. That is good. Always. What? Words. Word is complicated. Right now, as I was saying, I'm reading. God damn it. I'm reading this, which is not gonna help. But I'm reading this, and that's basically what I'm doing. I'm kind of ensuring that my brain understand that this set of characters for Japanese means no code tsuru, so no code tool. And so now that entire block of characters, I can kind of recognize it to an extent. And so every time that I'm reading this article, I see that again and again and again. So these being like katakana characters, these are borrowed, yes, borrowed terms in English. So that's no code tool, and you have a ton of these in there. And yeah, I do appreciate that. You were
Chris
live.
from
That's
NP
that.
raided my stream with 1 viewers.
That's what you were saying, Stony. I didn't understand that at all. Chris, hi, welcome on it. Yeah, I had no understanding of what was happening. Yeah. Brain is bad. Brain bad. Good. Welcome on in. For those of you who haven't seen Chris in chat before, now you have a face associated with name, which is cool. Right? Right? That's cool. But I hope the stream was good. I thought the Stony, I thought that you were helping Chris in on Discord, like as in chatting and things. I appeared to be wrong. But yeah, thank you for the raid. I appreciate that. I appreciate that we're reading design-related Japanese stuff right now today. That's hard. Yeah, I mean, you didn't do anything here. You could have shelf promoted yourself right there, so that I would have known. I would have known, and now I don't know. So you know, all that. Also, that's me. Anywho, what did you do on stream? Did you do the 2 days challenge? That's the word that I was looking for. 2 days challenges, probably. I see. I see. So more of a co-working session type of situation. Also, your whole messages are now green, which is, I just saw that. God dang. That's crazy. That's crazy. Still sick? That's no good. Is it bad? Is it something like a heavy thing? I had a question as well, but I thought about it this morning, and I thought about it on how to ensure that it doesn't disclose the thing. So I have a bit of an idea. What's his main language? That's my question, because I'm guessing based on where you're based, no one knows. Is it the local language, yours and Shenchiro's as well, or is it like English? Is it something different that we have never heard of? Are you all in the family? You and your 15 kids, are you like more than trilingual? Like how's the situation on languages there? And yeah, like is it the Asian language of the country that you're in that is the main language, or have you moved since they were born? Therefore, their initial language is different. I had that thought at some point. I don't know why, but yeah, that happens. I see. I see. Yeah. All right. Cool. So he speaks 5 languages. That's crazy. That is impressive. And he claims that English is the first language or primary. Is it because like it's the most spoken, or like on the day-to-day that's the regular language that he's using, or is it like English is easier and he prefers English for now, even though the accent is not there yet? I don't know if you've seen that. I think it's a comedian that said Dad at some point saying that he wanted to do an experiment if he had kids at some point of basically only teaching them English with a very strong Spanish accent and then sending them on vacation in a Spanish speaking country just to fuck up with the locals because they would say you can speak Spanish and they will be like I don't speak Spanish. I speak English. Like that's my first language. But with a strong Spanish accent. So I feel like that's the kind of the same thing. Uh, um, some people in the household don't speak English. That's crazy. That's interesting. That is interesting. Yeah, how? Why? I don't think I should or could or would be able to speak Spanish. Here you go. I mean, let me rephrase that. Yes, I could. Would I? No. I'm already struggling with Japanese. Nah. I'm not going into another language that is a neighboring language type of thing. It's not, yeah, not a, yeah, yeah. Why learn French? I mean, I am French, so I learned when I was from 0 to 14. I learned French, and then I stopped. And after that, I spoke English most of the time. Or I learned English, and now I'm kind of doing the same thing with Japanese, which is I'm trying to do Japanese as much as I can. But yeah. And Flora, to answer your question that you said earlier, yes, I have done some game UI a long, long time ago, but I think the tools that we currently have that are tailored toward UI design in general are not tailored for game design. Like I can do 100%, I can do a game design, but it's gonna look like Duolingo type of game, which is basically a flat game. Whereas a good game, like a good game UI, is gonna mostly be skeuomorphic and has texture and effects and things that feels like either 3D in the environment or kind of textured. And Duolingo is not yeah, that's not it. So yeah, I feel like the tools that we currently have are not good for that, and it would imply going back to building the UI in Photoshop or similar tools, like doing the entirety of the game UI in, I don't know, Procreate, for example, could be a good thing. But yeah, that yeah, that's crazy. And Chris, that is also crazy that your mom speaks French. Dad, why? Why? Who? Why? would never make any sense to me. Like shit like this it is cool, but this is a very overall flat design. Like the entire thing is really flat, and you have some transition and animation happening here and there, but these are happening most of the time when we have how can I say that? I mean, they are transition animation, therefore they would be mostly for inter-screens activities. So it's not usually good. Like this one that we have for, why did I change screen? This one that we have for the October challenge, that illustration and the animation that goes with it has been made probably in Rive. I think right now they are mostly using Rive, but it is vector-based animation. So they could have made it in Rive, they could have made it in After Effects, they could have made it in anything. It's just a video playing, basically. I doubt that is like system rendering animation. So yeah, it's really not a game UI. I think for me, I would rather go into um, here, and I mean, still will always use the exact same examples as usual, but like these newer games are really flat. Like that UI is kind of like, yeah, I would do that in Figma. Yeah, and I can see how I would do that in Figma. Yeah, it's just like I would create a texture in Procreate and then use that as an image in the background. But most of these buttons are the exact same thing. You can see the texture is the exact same, and there is nothing that is like specific, because these new games are most of the time going to be meant to have more and more, how can I say that, like viable elements, and also like DLCs that needs to implement more content in the games. Whereas if we go to some of my regular games, as in Dishonored is the one that we use most of the time, you can see how the UI is just crazy. Like the menus have a lot of textures, they have a lot of tiny elements that goes through. It's really flat if you think about it. But that cannot be, I mean, it can be, but would be time consuming, would be even faster to do that in Photoshop compared to doing that in Figma, for example. Like that in Figma is feasible, it's annoying as fuck. That is like when you see the hover or the selectors, when you move from one button to the other, these are most of the time going to be texture generated, Procreate, Photoshop, Corel, all of these painting related tools, and way more interesting than a flat UI. So that is good, but really complicated to do right now with the tool that we have. So yeah, that's what I meant with our current tools are not meant for these types of UI. I have not seen that news, Hugo. So please tell me, send me links, and talk about that. Yeah, please. Would highly appreciate it. But yeah, these things, like they are reusable elements, but you can see how most of these badges, even though they have the same texture, like the creation of the illustration inside is custom per effects. And right now you have the jump or the far reach jump selected, therefore you have a bit of an illustration that shows you how things work and what you will see on game and how it is supposed to work. All of that is really good. That is really good. If you are interested in getting access to this website, because I love this website, here's the thing. Here's the thing that sounds really weird, but yeah, that's the link. This one is specifically for Dishonored. But yeah, this entire website is also really good, and we have a ton of them that are, how can I say that? Like good, but different style. Like this is more for a newer games, at least from what I'm seeing. This is like a flat game. This is Dishonored. This is like a 3D game, but this as well. This is a Figma game, like for me. This is the menu, at least the UI, most of the time is going to be Figma feasible, vector based, and most of the newer FPS and sci-fi-ish games are kind of vector based because the UI is extremely simple and thin. Like this is Call of Duty, I think. And really, like really simple. This one is more complex. It requires a bit more like illustrations and actions and interactions. That is kind of the same thing, but it's a combination of like vector base and 3D. Like the characters is 3Ds, but the backgrounds are vector base. So all of that is things that you can see, like these elements, right? Bitch. These elements, like the effects on rotating the background and zooming in on the person character face, that is a very easy thing to do for a vector-based graphics. But in like tools like Unity or Unreal engines, Unreal, you have the ability to do these things like nowadays faster than we used to. So yeah, aren't we already in daytime with design? Hi, welcome on in. I can do that, which is not daytime. That's the thing. That's nighttime. But you said daytime, so let's daytime the UI. Appreciate that. If it works. So yeah, all of these things, right? More or less, as you can see, this is extremely flat, extremely vector based UI, and even though the background is 3D and the activities and all of that are 3Ds, most of the things are going to be like vector based. This animation right there is kind of eh. Anyways, so yes and no, I did do some game in the past, but I haven't done games now. And the app that I'm building is basically a game language learning thing, but I haven't gamified it entirely, so not entirely. Well, Hugo, if that's a rumored thing, I would maybe talk about that, because that has been extremely big, and this was like an IDE with multiple cursor, with multiple things, and a transition with visual and code at the same time, and then something happened. So this one, February 22, 2024, it's not that long ago, but still. So Figma acquired Dynaboard. So my guess is that Figma is about to absolutely destroy Framer if they release this, because Dynaboard is basically an IDE like VS Code with the powers of Figma multicursor. But since Figma has acquired it, I have a feeling That the thing that Fox had designed probably will happen, which is in the creation of a new file here, we will probably have new design file, new FigJam file, new slide deck, new code, and have the ability to link the design file with the code and generate the code directly from the design file in React Native components through the code thing. That is probably what's going to happen. So if that's the case, Framer, Webflow, anything is kind of useless at this point, because you are used to design your website first in Figma, and then you need to do the transfer from Figma to whichever platform you use. And yeah, that probably gonna happen. You mean this? Yes. I'm kind of halfway attempting things right now. Like, this is the current app icon, and I use the kind of the character elements. I just took a screenshot. I didn't really bother into doing anything specific. This is not mine though. This is someone else's. I kept it for the texture in the background. That texture in the background. But yeah, that overall ID is okay. I think you can potentially see that here, bitch, here. So that these boxes per characters, when I have like opened a character, these are my inspiration right now. And so it's mainly when I was in green, I really like the green option. So that yeah, that's the thing. And because of how it's built, in a way, it's really easy for me to just go through and change the color. And so, technically speaking, if I were to do that here on the app icon to have like the color scheme as well on top of the app icon, and then if the user decide to go through a different set of preferred theme color in the settings, then yeah. And yeah, I've been having the bendy thing for a week now, I think. Yeah, it's been roughly a week with bends, which is good. I appreciate that. It's still broken. I think you can see that it's not that broken, but it is broken. God damn it. With bending. Thank you. So the bottom section is working fine. We can navigate through things, and it's bendy and it has the follow through. The best one animation wise is this one, is the hiragana katakana things. As you can potentially see, I don't know, it goes kind of fast, but it's also pretty good. The entire segment extend to reach the other side, and then the rest follows. So there is like a split second in the center where it's as if it was just a kinetic or pulling the side. So I like that, but it doesn't work on these ones, for example. These ones are just kind of static, and the transition between the first and the second one is kind of broken. You might see that. And also the second and third entry, the alignment is not perfect, and I can't figure it out. Other than that, it's pretty good. and that it works and it's pretty good. It is kind of responsive. It's to an extent. I don't really have. That's the. I would say that's the main issues that you will have when you build with your phone in mind. It is the only thing that I have is this. So I can only check through the rendering and I mean the rendering. God damn, it's slow. The preview is extremely slow, and the simulator is slower. So I get it though. It needs to load everything. God damn. So basically here it is working and it has the transition that I was talking about, so that's pretty cool. It also has like now that I'm zoomed in, you can see that this one has a bit of an issue in terms of placement. It's not exactly centered. But yeah, most of these are kind of working. They are a tad better on smaller screen, specifically for that bendy thing. But other than that, it's working. It's good, and we have the elements. But as you can see here, this one is kind of broken, so I need to figure this one out. On small screen, it used to be perfectly placed, and now it's not. So you know, aligning things is annoying. I'll probably remove something without really paying attention and ended up with that. Which, by the way, Chris, I figured it out. I figured this segment out. We had like a last week. Basically, we could only scroll up to here with the restore purchase, being able to just like drag it up a tad, but not entirely. I kind of did what we talked about roughly. I now have the add space element that just adds space. And that's about it. It's yeah, it's basically add space at the bottom, and it's transparent and it works. And I thought the spacer, the native spacer, worked, but nah, it doesn't. So now I need to figure that out. So you know, all these, like right now, the issue that I have is the bottom action placement, which is currently as 58, and it shouldn't be at 58. It should be higher ups because we need to have the bendy bar here, and that value is perfect for the other screen sizes. So that pisses me off. But yeah, other than that, yeah, I did the bendy thing. It works. It's good. It basically the setup for it to work is instead of having 5 tabs, I have 9, and I'm getting the indexes offsetted. So this is like index 0, index 2, 4, 6, 8, instead of 1, 2, oh, I mean 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. And so basically in between these two things, there is an offsetted, unselectable element that is just giving me the space that I need to align the content properly and have like the blobs be the right size. So that, yeah, that's how it works. But it's still broken though. I don't like it. What I do like though is these icons. These are cute, and this one is really cute as well. But yeah, these having the ability to get like the icon through and making it like kind of grow when needed and not needed smaller so that they look more centered. I kind of like this content or this ID concept right there. Also the bendy fanning out, both of the eye and the game practice icon. That's kind of fun. Not saying it's good, just kind of fun. Uh, but yeah, the bendy is good. It's done. It works. I'm not touching it again. And I'm saying that right now when I'm like, oh, you know what? Maybe, just maybe, you could have one tab for character, one tab for practice, and one tab for progress. That would be enough at the bottom of the page. And then if you go in character, you have like a bendy on top that gives you the ability to go for kana, radical, kanji. Then for practice, you define which practice you want to do. Do you want to practice your characters, your dictionaries, vocabularies, something else? That pisses me off. I don't want to do that. Not now. The reason why I'm thinking about it is like I mean, the first one, the middle one, and the last one are mostly placed properly. So I do like that. I'm not gonna do it. I might do it. I don't know. Anyways, the icons are cool. I changed this icon as well, and that icon as well. So we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, the entire thing works. I'm happy with it. Took too long though. It took way too long. That's all we can do. So yeah, I might change the app icon to this. Right now we have it working with multiple themes, as in light mode exists, dark mode exists, and tinted for the newer iOS thing works as well. It's kind of broken in the preview, but it kind of helps to check that it works. So I'm happy with that. I'm happy with that. Mostly like white over black. That's what they want. So yeah. And when using these, which is what we had a second ago, when using these, it perfectly matches. So it's an easy fix and a very, very, very simple way to just apply content. So, you know, yeah. But I do like the gradient and the idea of the gradient and the simplification of the icon in the center. So I might. It's just like right now, I don't know. One of the other things that I kind of didn't talk about on this one, because it's a screenshot of the current state of the character component. It has this border that is a bit lighter than the rest of the icon. This is good when it comes to like having a border around the icon that makes it stand out for most of your screen. But because because iOS changes the radii of the icons at almost every release, it gives us this, where you can probably see that the background is cropped not exactly at the same point as the border. So yeah, there specifically here you can really see that. So I would need to just match that radius to ensure that it works, and I don't know if I want to do that. I don't know if I have the patience to do that for every release. It's not much, but still. It's basically ensuring that this is like matching with that. that line, which is really close to be honest, but still. We'll see. We'll see if I do that at some point. I doubt it. I doubt it. But yeah, I like the idea. I like the concept and the simplicity of that icon. It's just like I kind of wanted to do these, and I can't figure it out just yet. Also, it has a ton of changes, and I'm saying do these. The ID for the name is that character, the can character, which is the time or period or elapsed time. And it's based or constructed with the gate, the mon character, the mon radical, which is just mean gates, and that means gates and day. And so the when a day passes a gate, it's an elapsed amount of time. So that's the can character. That's the name of the app. But the gate radical is used in plenty of other kanjis, and so I wanted to create some sort of a loader at the beginning of the app, splash screen type of thing, or when content is still loading, with most of the other characters just flipping through as a flip book. But I noticed when I did that most of these are not exactly aligned. As you can see, you have like a ton of placement for the top section that are either more in the center, more on the left, more on the right, smaller at the top, wider, taller, and then the blur in the center is cool, that's fine. But I kind of need to figure out the outer section and then the inner section to ensure that we always have something that makes sense and that it doesn't move too much. So yeah, that's a bit of a mess. Like you can see that this bitch is so wide compared to the rest, even though it shouldn't be. I'll figure it out. Maybe. I don't know. Probably. Anyways. Dang. This one is pissing me off. And I'm still sad about that. The design that I had made in the first place was better. I don't know. Different, yes. Simpler, but also a bit more character when it comes to the navigation, and these are things that I can't do. So I don't really like that. I don't really like that. I'll figure it out. Same thing. Maybe. I really need to do that at some point. That is for the completion. Basically, you have the character that goes from new character, which is these ones, you haven't seen them before, to you are learning them. And then when you learn them, they kind of shine in for the first, I don't know, maybe 3 to 5 seconds. I have no clue. And then they go back into fully learn or something. I don't know yet. That was the idea, but I can't do animation just yet. I don't have the skills for animation much. So for now, it's just static colors and it's gonna be enough. Also had that as an ID for the navigation, entering the homepage with sub pages and giving you the ability to go through hiragana and katakana instead of having like the switch that I just did and then the kanjis. But that makes no sense now. So we'll see. So much things that that went out. But last time when we were talking about the bendy thing is when I kind of figured out that thing with the help of Stony during the stream to ensure that we had like the right amount of space in between two things, and that seemed pretty accurate. So I did that, and it's pretty good. It worked. So now we have a bendy that works. I'm happy with that. Anyways. What was you... No. I asked that before. Me in my head, not working. So yeah, here we go. To go back to the Framer thing, I do feel like Figma doesn't have a lot of things to be scared of. I do think when I was working in Framer and doing my website in Framer last year, at some point I was doing the design directly in Framer, and that was easier than doing it in Figma and then transferring it. Same thing as when I was working in Webflow. So, right, the easiest you have, or the best tool that you know and how you can utilize to build something is going to be the best tool. So if Framer decide to go with the creation of a vector-based graphic interface to give you the ability to be as flexible and creative as Figma does, then that's pretty good. But then if Figma integrates publishing to your own domains and hosting and all of that, most people are kind of gonna ditch Framer. So I feel like both platforms are kind of fighting for each other. Not for each other, with each other, for no reason. But we'll see. We'll see how that goes. Stony, you said something about the player earlier. That's what you said? Which your message story doesn't really work. We're gonna play it while trying to watch Bad Boys, and you made it a little more optimized. Cool. I see that now. I could read messages. Haha. I didn't go through that. Good thing. I mean, I don't know if you became just then. Maybe I don't know. Maybe you were, and that's why you fell in it. I don't know. I don't know. That. What else do you need? Yeah. I know, we talked about that before. Because that happened, I mean, you have these traps placed. You had these traps placed before, so I do remember that. Josh, hi, welcome in. I know, that's why I don't do it. That is why I hate it. Yeah. That is a fair point. That is an absolute fair point. Yes. Sorry for the flashbang. I know that it's gonna happen. How bad is it? It's really bad. That needs to change. So that's good to know. The icons are the wrong icons. I'm gonna need to change that. And then that button is probably the wrong one as well. So I'm gonna change that as well. These two things are probably coming from the other library. So yeah, that is no good. That is gonna be slate of 11. You know what? Nah, not that. I see. This one is slate 11. Probably. It could have been Alpha 11. Alpha 11 is gonna be weird. I could try it out. I could try it out. Why is that a different color? What I said was these two things are supposed to be... Yeah, these two are gonna be... They're coming from the wrong thing. It's sad. I see. Let's change that for the trash icon that we're using in not here. It is smaller, which I don't know if I like. It is the right color though, so that's good. Component button, I'm gonna reverse that and reverse the color. The color is the same. Cool. Yeah, it is so much better of an icon. I am kidding. Kinda am. Jonathan, hi, welcome in. I don't have the new UI. I'm sad. I'm still on the old one. I tried to reset, didn't work. So I'm kind of sad about it. Huh, that's bad. Didn't you? I mean, you sent me a video. I mean, you sent a video in the Discord, and I feel like you had, well, I felt like you had the new UI already. Or maybe you were zoomed in. I don't know. It felt as if, specifically here, that things were like really on the sides. But maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Looks like it. Which is crazy because you have it like, they released it yesterday and you already have it. So basically, if you were not paying attention at that, I mean, with what you said, it basically means that you don't really have to relearn, unlearn something because it felt natural to you. Nothing changed. So maybe that's a good thing. I don't know. Gonna take that as a win. All right. I think I'm gonna take that as a win for sure. Do we have Miss Icon in there? We do. Decoration icons. Cool. Um, yeah, I know. So, um, if you haven't checked, or if you have checked but you haven't really checked, basically when we had the hold back always Tony with the some icons doing exactly what you shared, we had to do these, which is ensuring that we have 2 points that open the path and they are like 0.01 pixel apart. And that's enough to break it and make sure that they just kind of let the center part free. Yeah, if you download the latest version, you should be good with the icons because they have been updated and they have been all of them ensured that they don't do that. So yeah, if you get access to the latest version through either Lemon Squeezy or me at this point, you should be good. But yeah, that's the thing that we had to do for a lot of them to ensure that we had that, and we did that on Duotone as well and on the Sharp as well. So technically, pretty good. Still have to work on these. So that's why they are red. But yeah, eh. But don't hesitate to just ask me if you need to. That's not an issue for me at all. Not at all. I would rather you ask, basically, or personally, to ensure that you have what you need rather than just have a broken icon. You know, we had the film a second ago. Like right there. Yeah, dang. Movies, TV. You do. You have. Should have. uh, you should have access to that directly. Like, that doesn't let you in? Jonathan, that is good. Don't ask anyone. They will give you work to do. Just it's vacation days. Don't worry about it. And that should be I mean it should give you access to something. It's probably because I'm logged in, but I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Wrong one. Yeah, that's the saddest part of management. Did I call that media? I might have called that media. No, I didn't. Cool. Just being behind people and ensuring that they do the thing that they said they will do, I just hate that. But also, you don't really have a choice. So, I get it. Let's bigger, you know, bigger icons. Yes. Background, accent, solid, 9. Why not? This is gonna be wrong. Um, good. This right now is going to use slate, which implies that when we are going into light, sorry for the flashbang again, it's gonna be black on top of that, which is not what we like to see. So I need to figure that out. We can either use the overlay or we can either use pure white, which is also an option. It's not gonna be the best, but it's gonna work. So for now, I'm just gonna use the overlay because it's the easiest way to have it. Um, and you know, it's just it's simple. It's right there. Doesn't change much, but at least we have that. And I'm gonna use mm, maybe. Am I gonna use that? I don't know. You know what? I'm gonna remove that. It's gonna be better. Yeah, that makes sense to me. What else is not working? it's so hidden. I couldn't even see that. Okay, we need that. that thing. That thing is not working. Because the state is in default, I'm guessing that is gonna be here. I'm gonna just do no left button, no left icon, no leading. That is gonna be TV show. I think that's the name. E. Yeah, screen reader would catch it, but not me. No up icon, no right icon, no right button, and the entire thing is gonna be filled. And yeah, I feel like that should be better. And it is better. Cool. I don't like this. I don't like the something about the fact that the background is gray. It matches with that when we are in dark mode. But yeah, I mean, it works, right? Um, Sony, I don't know. I don't work for Figma, sadly. I could. It's not that it doesn't need to be fixed, but I feel like if I did this, it would kind of be better in terms of readability for the background. Like the background would be less important and you would just focus on the route for the folder. It's still readable, it's still good, it's still fine. What I'm unsure about is the difference into my header that are wider than my content. It's on purpose, but it is in the same thing that I was talking about with Chris font design last week. Last week on Monday? I forgot. Last time, one of the last time, which is it is such a small difference in between the content and the header, that it could be thought as a mistake and not an on purpose type of design. So I'm debating just getting rid of that, because that would work. To just get rid of it, you know. Because I mean, technically, right now it's just a border, so I can just get rid of the border, and be good with it. The thing is, if I do that, I kind of want to have somehow a 16 top, not the first one, but like a 16 top and an 8 bottom or 4 bottom, and then get rid of the background itself and ensure that it doesn't have any spacing on the side, so it's aligned with the content. I feel like that's gonna help ish to an extent. So maybe I did like the separation that it created. So like I like the content. The thing is, if I make it smaller, it will look like an input field, which we have already. So I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, I agree with that. I know. I'm not doing the country flags. I think it's written in that. Did I not? Right? In there? Yeah. Like, it's written there. I don't give a shit. Yakins, hi, welcome on in. Welcome back. How are you? How have you been? Like it's just, yeah, we have like some don't exist in rectangles, some don't exist in circles, I think. Specifically at the bottom. Most of the Europe and world related, like all of these at the bottom, don't exist in circles. And then, you know, I don't give a shot. I don't give a shot. Yeah, exactly. Basically, what I said is just these things. I am not the creator of that. I just found the resource. I should have the exact same title here, to be honest, because the payment system. Yeah, that's that. Yeah, I don't I don't do that. It's the same thing here. But yeah, that I do agree that we are missing some things. I don't care. It's flags. Flags is fine. I don't mind. Uh, yeah, I hate this. Cool, 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 cool. Let's add no background, no border, no inset, nothing, and probably a bit of a flat 8 between these two and a flat 32 between these two, so that we have more spacing in between the two. That makes sense. What type of lamps do you want, Yakins? Do you want like one of the thing that you can't really see, but like this one is really good? I think the best. Uh, ah, I'm scanning Amazon right now in my head. If you want something good and you have the money, the Philips Hue are going to be great because they can be controlled with a ton of things. Also, these bitches are going to be in French, sadly. And they have some that are bitch, that are really good. in terms of what they do, but they require uh, work. Basically, they require you to have work, and yeah, and things to, yeah, you know that. Uh, I wish I had like these things to replace the one that I have, but yeah, you know. Anyways, that good. If you want something that is cheap and good, but not as great as the Philips Hue, you're gonna go with the Govee light things, and Govees are good. They have basically 90% of the Philips one design wise for half the price or a third of the price. So that's pretty good. And if you just want the like the lights themselves, you want to go with E-light. Just the bulbs. E-lights are gonna be roughly your best option because they are the Xiaomi based lights and they cost nothing. And they are as good as the other one. They just don't connect, if that's what you're interested in. I mean, they do connect, but they don't connect well. But they do connect. But they are great. And going through their website is going to give you something that is a bit more expensive. And if you have the ability to do that, then it's going to be good. With ads all the way, but ads. Like the E-lights, everything. These are the lights that I have in my backgrounds. Like these bulbs are the one that I use. I have I don't think it will be here because it doesn't exist. I have these light switches, and I also have the ceiling lights, the big one in my kitchen, in my room. All of these works well. Or you just want a regular lights? I mean, this is a light without a without a. This is just the stand. This is not. This is not the light. This is the light stand. There is no bulb in it. I'm just talking about the bulb there on my side. If you just want the lights, yeah, why not? This can work as well. Oh, that's cute. That is cute as fuck. It's cheap. I don't like the fact that it's donuts glazed color. Like, I. Why not? I don't mind it. It's I don't know. It feels like you kind of want like a designer like light source, light fixture. I do think that this is a bit of uh, a better thing to get personally, mainly because it is movable. Like right now, I'm stuck with the one that is on my wall, and I would love to put it somewhere else. Like I would love to move it on the other wall, or I would love to make it higher or lower, like just at the bottom of the bed, something like this. Just have the light coming from the bottom of the floor and then lighting up. But I can't do that because it's fixed to the wall. It makes sense, right? It's a regular light. It can be white when needed. But this, if you at some point decide to like put that on your, I don't know, on your office space. I was looking for office space as a word. In your office space, and you move your desk around, and you have like a light that can be moved around, you can just bring it with you and make sure that you have enough light on your desk. Whereas this one, even though you can 100% move it with you, because you're not necessarily gonna put it on the wall, but if you do at some point, you will end up with like a hole on the wall, and you'd be left with a hole on the wall. Also, it doesn't light much. Like, that's not what I call light. That's, yeah, that's a decoration thing. It's not a light source. So yeah, the one that we were on a second ago, bitch, not that one, this one, um, like Yeelight in general have a ton of options, and thank you. And if you want like some kind of donut shape-ish rounded stuff, you can find some that are uh, cheap and good. Like these are kind of interesting as well. These are the copy of the Philips Hue spheres, which I like a lot. Most of these things are just copies of the Philips Hue anyways. But yeah, all of that can be good. And if you just want like a circular light on the wall, and you know that it's going to stay on the wall, and these are pretty good. The one that I have in my background is kind of the sister of this one. This one is the candlelight light, which you can kind of see right there. Like this one is kind of the candlelight-ish type of shape, nightstand light, but it's RGB, which makes no sense, and it also doesn't bring you anything. But yeah, if you just want like cute lights for decoration, then whichever. I just love Yeelight because they are cheap. That's the idea. I mean, I bought these, and these are great light switches. They are. We're talking about light switches right now. Can you believe that? Uh, these are basically like 100% of the time pass through. I don't know why. I think it's because the IKEA one got Portuguese-ish in, and now AliExpress is just like, oh yeah, of course. Like these things, bitch, these things are all the time pass through power. So these lights that are in front of me, thank you, are basically getting 100% of the time some electricity going through them, meaning that I can control them with my phone and or with the light switch on the wall. And then if I didn't have these lights, I can use these switches at the top to either like lock them so that people can't like turn them on or off, and I can also switch them from a continuous power to a regular light switch thing, which just goes up or down. But yeah, anyways, highly recommend Yeelight because they are cheap as fuck. And right now I'm just showing the like the base stuff, but like these are the one that I have in my kitchen and on my ceiling. You can't see them, but it's basically what they are. And yeah, they are big ass circles. It's cool, it's cute, it works. They have a RGB as well. I was doing nothing, not worry about it. Appreciate the derails, as always. Take care of yourself. We'll see you soon. Anyways, going back to this. I feel like we kind of good-ish. With that. I don't want a divider, but I feel like we need a divider in the middle, right there. Like right here. I'm gonna kill some people. 1 second. Killing people is always fun. That sounds weird. Yeah, I don't need the divider per se, but it's gonna help potentially. Maybe. I don't know. Shit. Well, it's already decreased. I mean, we can't really decrease it more than that. We're already like kind of on top of each other. Like it's 16 in between the two, and I don't want to put it at 8. Like that feels too cram to me. I mean, they are for the onboarding. They are the first thing that you need to read and do. So I kind of want to have that as readable as possible. I mean, I know we could go with these, but like right now they are in large, semi-bold. We potentially could go with the LG not semi-bold. Maybe like medium instead. It feels wrong. Gonna push content at the bottom. Tad. I feel like we kind of need 8 at the top to align the text. It's kind of weird. And then content-wise, that's my question right now. The one thing at the bottom, I'm thinking about that. That text is wrong. I mean, it is right, but it's not what you want the user to read. Like you can add more folder and change profile later. Yes. Okay, cool. I can do that. But it's not as strong as it could, should, may be. So I might change that. Also, I don't think I can do that. Cool. Do we have the info? Yes, we do. I think the tiny eye is going to be better. And I think always is going to help. You can always add folder and Changing coding profile later. It's a bit longer. But it might help. Might. No, because you can add multiple folders at a time. So add folder Z, I guess. The Z is necessary. Maybe, yeah. Potpot also, hi, how are you? How's the, everything? How's everything? Yeah, how's you? You've been out for a while. That's so bad. I see. I, I'm gonna ask a question, you decide if you want to answer it or not. Is everything okay? Because life's a blur. Yeah, but is everything fine? Or are things happening that are not good? If it's just a blur, we good. If you're not good, I don't like that. That should be a button. Sorry, I just realized that. I see. That's sad, though. So, Stony, no, it doesn't. But it's kind of better. Just because you add a line and it's a full line. That's the that's my thought process right there. Not saying that it's the right thought process, but that is my current thought process. Just like it seems more natural to me to have like more lines, more like stacked stuff. Yakuri, hi, welcome on in. Did you change your name? You've been here before, but like, did you have a different name before? Maybe, I don't know. Probably not. It's my brain. Don't worry about it. It's just my brain. We're doing the onboarding model right now, and I'm just polishing some things that are not necessarily needing polishing. So I'm wasting time. That's what I'm doing. That is absolutely what I am doing, and I'm also thinking about the alignments of everything, which is really bad. Like, that's wrong. These should have like 10 or 8 do a 10, 10, 10, and so it should be the exact same thing here. This one should have like 1810, or technically not 1810, but 1810. It is wasting time right now. Like that's a waste of time. Waste of time. A time of waste. Specifically because I'm switching things from the initial components where it's not good. I do agree with that for reasons that I'm not gonna explain, but I do agree with that, Potpot. I do. I do also agree with that, Jonathan. I think getting something out and then just fixing it, which I mean, it's basically what I'm doing with the app. Uh, it is better. It makes more sense. It helps all that, but yeah. So there's no need to explain the reasoning. I feel like adding a large button helps the user understand specifically because for me, you would stack the content last first. So if you added that file, that folder first, you have that, and then you add a new folder, and this one stacks up. It pushes the initial ones down. It just lights up there. If you just stack them like a regular thing, which is easier to do, I know, boy, you know, it's the onboarding. Onboarding 90% of the time, it's gonna stay on the screen of the user for like what, 5 minutes, maybe 3. So that's why I'm just saying that it's a waste of time. Right now, it is unnecessary polishing for something that is not really going to be seen. At least I think it's not going to be seen that much. Anyway, flashbang. You can't go back. Right? You're creating the first library, so you can't go back. You need to do it anyways. Yeah, you can either create the library or create the library, but that's all you need to do. Yeah, exactly. You can't go back on this one, and we don't. I mean, it's dark mode, not black mode. That would be racist. But yeah. It's just the what came in my head is kind of this thing. If you remember that. That, yeah, that exactly that. uh Google Chat. Certain, I didn't know that existed. I'm sorry about that. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, if it's centralized and it works with the entire team, and you can have your mails and your documents and and everything is fine, then we're good. But Google Chat, goddamn. Sorry about that. I like that. I like that divider for no fucking reason. Apparently it is, since Jonathan has moved to that now. Yeah. It's part of the initial component, Stony, so that's why there is a bit of a background. Also, it's the lightest version, and if I go transparent in dark mode, it will be visible in light mode, and I just to make sure that I have something, and I know that there is something, I just kept that. Yeah, that's about it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Nothing happened. You don't care. They are not buttons, but they are kind of clickable elements. So if you highlight on hover, like let's say you were hovering these and you get that while hovering, that could make sense. But you can also say that makes no sense and you just want to do this on hover. These are all options. That's fine. Let me click on that though. That is old. You know what? If it works, I just have one contact. Good. That's my ex. Good. I'm not gonna click on that because that is messages. Yeah. If it works, yeah, I don't mind. I'm not really a person that cares much about the communication tool that we use in the company. Like I would rather just be able to communicate, and then if it works, it works. If it doesn't, doesn't. Um, yeah. I mean, it's a yeah. I stayed with her for 3.5 years, from 2014 to 20. Well, 3.5 years, 2017. Yeah, roughly 2.5 years, 2016, 2017. Whatever. I don't know. I forgot. It's been a while. Yeah, we can do that. Sony, we can do that. Can do that. That's the Harvest State music, TV shows, movies. Do you want to start with movie or do you want to start with TV shows? Yeah, no, that's true. That's true. I do like that tiny bitch ass divider though. It's a random size, but yeah. That is the question, yeah. Why did they move out of Slack other than cost? No, 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 not in the middle. It needs to have a specified size though, because right now it is 37, which is not making any sense to me. It needs to be like 40 or 48. And that's gonna be enough. Yeah, I don't know. I like that. I like that. If I do centered like that, it feels weird to me. So yeah, I would rather have it here. It pushes the content a tad. And Estonia wasn't asking about in the design. I was asking in the tutorial in the onboarding. Um, I would personally say that I would probably create my TV show server first and then add movies rather than create my movie servers and then add TV shows. So that's why I'm saying, like, if you start with TV shows like that is pre-selected, that would make sense. But yeah. Mano, hi, welcome on in. Good day. How are you? Midday-ish, kind of. Okay, so this is the basic, straightforward working thing. Do you want more, Stony? Do you want, like, fun? Things like, things like, let me see if I can find that. I probably won't be able to. Um, um, God dang. Not bad. Can you be louder outside? Sorry. Neighbors being annoying. I think I like that, like, 3 days ago, so it's gonna be a while of scrolling. That's gonna be enough. Do you want something like this? I think we can. I think we can. I know that's too much. I think the one that I'm looking for is the one that Mohammed did. And if I type Mohammed, I don't think I will find him directly because there is so many Mohammed. I did follow them not so long ago, so they might be in there. They might not be in. They are not in there. It is one of the most common names, yes. Though this one is French, so that helps. And see, I mean, now that I'm thinking about it, I'm almost certain that he's not named Mohammed. He's probably named Mehdi, and I'm just wrong in the name. That would be making a lot of sense to me. Maybe it might be, yeah. Yeah, I think you're right. Now that I'm thinking about it, um, God damn it. It's not. Not this one. Not this one. It could have been. It could have been. Anyways, that pisses me off. Bitch, your name is. There is so many of you, not you, but like of you. I think he is on layers. Probably. Probably. Maybe. If only it loaded. Danny. See, Denny, I know you're not here and lurking, but like, that makes no sense. I should have content. Um, I should just go on 60 FPS on Twitter and it's gonna be faster. But yeah, I'm basically looking for these things um, in dark mode. Like that kind of ID in the background could be a thing. Anyways, it would be faster for me to just do the thing. um, I guess I want that to be here. I think that's gonna be easier for me to just get the accent alpha 6 right there, and then I'm gonna use that as a pitch, as a gradient. It messed it up. So cute. You know what? 6 is a tad strong. And 4 is gonna be a tad okay. Did I just do that? I just did that. My bad. Ah! You don't really. Also, I would rather have it grow from the bottom to the top because it highlights the buttons, and that's the point where I want the user to focus on. But we could 100% like reverse it. I don't like the idea of reversing it, but it's just the reason is because of that. That's actually that's bad. That's bad. Because now you need to ensure that these are transparent and that this one is like a opacity thing. Somewhere along 4, 5. And that's bad. I don't agree. I don't disagree either, but I don't entirely agree. That's better for readability. I feel like it's simple. I mean, not that it's bad to be simple, right? It's just the reason why I'm like not really liking it is because everyone is doing the exact same thing, which is having the color at the top and going to the bottom. And as you saw a second ago, in here, it's the exact same. Everyone is doing the top to bottom gradient, and I feel like having the opposite, going from the bottom to the top, is kind of highlighting the entire card and making it like more interesting. For some reason, I don't know. Anyways, it's an option. Nonetheless, that doesn't change anything in the fact that this specific thing, let me check that. Readability options. Gray is fine, accent is fine. So it works. It works with the theming, it works with everything. We should be okay. What I'm thinking now is the selectors. I kind of want to have the same thing. You have a new badge? What is that new badge? I see the face. Oh, neat. It's I don't know. It's a worm? Worm. Dang. Big. I like it. Yeah, kind of. That's kind of what I had in mind. Dude, this is a PNG. That is a PNG. Specifically for the gradient background. I didn't know you could do that. Zoom out. Yeah, these are the one that I was looking for. Good job, Trenton, on finding things. But yeah, these are more fun than I know you do. They're more fun than the regular just. And I'm not gonna say. I mean, I am, but it's basically the same thing that I did on this app. At the top, when you have like the AI thinking, which is basically what Arc is doing. So yeah, I to create these, which is not an issue or an option, or I mean a non-option. It's basically doing this. You duplicate it, and what do you mean? There is a hype train going on? Is there a hype train going on? I don't know. I don't know. Basically do these, and you ensure that the points of your orbs are where you kind of need them to be. Like let's say here, for example, and then you just duplicate things. I don't think you can do that. I don't think you can have the rotation that I'm doing. So I'm gonna not give you the rotation. Nope. I sadly can't. I sadly can't. God damn, I made the same mistake again. I made some changes on an instance instead of doing it on the main component. So that's why I couldn't do it. Basically, the only option that we have is this. I kind of hate the concept, but it will work. and it's having this element as a kind of standalone box in the background without the black, and then the onboarding card is going to be no gradient in just the black itself, so that you can have that gradient overlay on top. Let's put that at 0, and let's make sure that this thing is clipping, and you should be good. Shit. Haha, that's what I thought. We need less. It's great on dark mode because it brings some lights and it's interesting, but it's not good on light mode. I know you don't care. Just need something in everything, something that works. So it's gonna be reducing the opacity of these, something a bit lighter, and we should be good. Yep. Tiny changes. Kind of helps. I put it in the top right corner, which is debatable. It has a bit of a highlight at the top, which is only visible here, and we could make it glow if we wanted to. We could make it glow. I don't know. Just a tad highlight from the rest of the cards that we already have, so that it matches. And I was about to apply an effect. That's not gonna work if I apply an effect, so you're gonna need, sadly, that. I forgot again. That shadow is not good enough. Shit. Oh! Sorry. Yeah, it is bad. It is bad drop shadow. But on light mode, we kind of need the separation with the background. So it is way too dark at the top on light mode. Say that again. As in putting the color at the bottom? Nah. It's an opacity thing. for here. Like it's too subtle. God damn, I forgot about that. Oh, we could have that as well. Could have that as well. I need to pee. 1 second. And then I'm gonna figure it out. And Jonathan, that is good news. Less work for you. Less work for you. You know, all that. It's still sad. It's still sad. I agree. I agree. It's kind of, yeah, I have an issue with companies firing good employees. So, yeah. It happens. It happens. I was about to say something. Yes. Today, this morning, I saw something. I saw something that just made me jealous. That happens, yes. From other Twitch streamers. There has been a thing happening from a specific gaming esports team, and they have all been streaming basically for 30 days straight, like almost non-stop. They stream for like 600 hours for the past months, and they have all disclosed how much they made during that month. And 2 of them have made $1.2 million in Twitch revenue, as in subs, donation, ads, just from Twitch. And that is crazy. And one of them made less than all the other ones, and he made 500K. And the one that made like 1.4 mil on the month of September um, was basically because he was playing 15 minutes of ads per hour. Think about it. 15 minutes of ads per 60 minutes of stream. If it's a 3-minute ad breaks here and there, it's basically 3 minutes every 15 minutes, which is crazy. But yeah, no, the difference, I mean, the main difference is because they are the FaZe clan, esport gaming shooting FPS players, so they have eyeballs on them all the time. But yeah, that is crazy. That is crazy. Like for them three to be streaming for, I mean, 600 hours is a lot of time in a month, right? Uh, and then, I mean, it makes sense. If you make 1.5 mil a month just for streaming, I get it. I get it. I'm happy that I'm not making money from Twitch though, because goddamn, that would stress me out. Anywho, going back to this. And no, I will probably never willingly do a subathon 24-hour stream type of thing. I think the max that I could potentially do is a 12-hour stream, not on purpose. Like a day where I feel like starting the stream at 2 in the afternoon because I can, and just stream to my regular hours. But yeah, yeah, that's about it. It would help so much, to be honest, in terms of growth and channel growth and all of that. To ensure that I have like more eyeballs coming in. I don't mind. I don't mind. Yeah. Yeah. I think if you are someone like Potpot, for example, that is doing some co-working stream, and you start in the morning of your workday and you end after your workday, you're kind of good. Like to do 8 hours, and it's a great way to grow faster. So, yeah, I don't think I would do that good job on landing. I don't. Yeah. Sleeping stream? I mean, think about it. Sleeping stream? I mean, the camera is in the kind of right angle. You can see me sleeping. It's far away. I can kind of blur it out. Ish. But yeah, no, it's never gonna happen. Only the sleeping part. The main issue that I have with sleeping stream is that you need to have a mod that is active in chat and accessible at all times in chat. So the only like way that I could have that is to have someone on call during the 24-hour stream. And the only thing that I could do would be some sort of an AI chatbot that will basically reply to messages with a delay, a random delay type of thing, to to ensure that it's behaving like a human, because I wouldn't have someone forced to be on chat, in chat. So yeah. Anyways. I don't want to push it too much in terms of how it could look. Because they, like, we could have this with a full-on gradient and shit. Like that for the selections and all these, but that's bad. The main reason why I'm saying that it's bad is because the app itself doesn't have any of these, so we need to keep it matching with the rest of the app, otherwise it's not going to work in terms of consistency and all that. So I think this is going to be okay to an extent, and then for light mode I'm just gonna ensure that the gradient is lighter. Still works, but just makes it lighter. Hey, that makes sense. Yeah. It is necessary to be kind of bright, though. You know. This one or the long one? I mean, you can't. That's the part of the how can I say that? That's the part of a component. Component needs to be the same everywhere. If you start having like differences, it's gonna be bad. We can do that if that's really what you kind of want. We can have these be less visible, just a highlight. We could change that to the secondary gray if that's what you want. I think it kind of needs to have some sort of a hierarchy of information implying that, oh, this thing has been selected and it's the current state of things. We're currently creating the TV show. And yeah, one shade darker is not going to happen. Like for this one, yes, why not? For this one, no. And for this one, no either. Like that's basically everything I can do to keep it in the family, to keep it in the process of making sure that we have the same component. That's the thing. That's crazy. What happened? I'm not telling you that it's bad. It's not bad. It's not part of the design system. That's it. Like you can basically think about it of as these components have been made and I can't really touch them. So color wise, we're gonna use the colors that have been defined in the buttons, and that's it. Like I'm not gonna change all of these buttons just so that specifically here in that view we have something that is a tad darker. Nah, not gonna happen. That's all I'm saying. These at the top, I don't care. These, because they are part of the component, again. Nope. And also the hover state is basically what you want. Yeah, it's not a bad design at all. It could work. You can just do it. It's just like me on my side. I'm not gonna change the color of the buttons because they are the component that have been defined. The thing is that is kind of sad and bad on your end is that if you do it, it's a one if in one place that says in the onboarding the buttons have a different color scheme, and in every other places in the app they don't. And consistency wise, that's not good. Most people wouldn't see the difference anyway, so you don't really care about that. What? You know. Like consistency. Consistency is pretty important. And so that's why I'm saying I'm not, I would rather have this one. I mean, I would love to keep it like this, but it would be better to have it blacked out instead of colorful, if that's really what you are talking about. I mean, if you have made them a shade darker for all of them, then yeah, good. Why not? It's just that in the design on my side, it's not going to happen because it's just bad. And also it implies that if I do that and I change the color here and we, for some reason, I don't know why, but if for some reason we went into that as a prototype and I had like an overlay or a change of color, then my effects for the harvest scheme wouldn't work anymore. And that's that's why we kind of like that. Like it needs to. You shouldn't do it if you want, but yeah. That's why I didn't say that. I did say I can't do that, which is the first thing that I said. I said can't do that. Yeah, that kind of works. It kind of works. It kind of works. I'm gonna change that, put that there on the other side. I feel like that's gonna be better. Dark mode is not gonna be visible much because you don't really care, but light mode is gonna be kind of a more diffused shadow overall. That's gonna be fine. Yeah, I mean, your logo in light mode shouldn't exist. So, you know, it's fine. It's fine. And the entire app should exist in light mode anyways, but it's just like we have it, so. I guess I'm fine with that. I do prefer the button in the middle. I do agree with that, with the importance of it. It is one of the important part of the UI, but basically when you load the thing and you have that selected and the title that could be happening, I feel like this is okay. I still do like this, but I agree that it attracts too much the attention of the users, so of the eyes at least. One of the things that needs to happen as well is this. Like the disable state, we don't really have it in disabled, but yeah. Until you have like a folder that is there, you can't really create a library, I think. I don't know about that. I think you need a folder at least. Specifically, if you can add more folder later, what's the point of having or limiting the user to not doing that? Yeah, debatable. Anyways, these are debates. I think that's okay. I think that's okay. I don't think that's good. I don't know. Lol. That's kind of fun though. I kind of like that better. For the same reasons. It Isn't that happening when you create your account, Stony? This is the onboarding. Onboarding is much after the creation of your account. You have created your account already. Jonathan, what happened? What did I do? Again. I see. Yeah, in terms of importance, it does. It does. Basically, when you create an account, you acknowledge the terms of services. That's it. That's all you need to do. That's most of the time what happens. The yeah, I mean that's on the creation of the account. You have never seen a terms of services agreement after the account has been created. Because what do you mean the user can create an account and use the app without agreeing to the terms of services? No, that is not an option. The user creates an account while agreeing to the terms of services, and then they do whatever the fuck you want. But when they create the account, they need to check the thing that says terms of services, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. It's on sign up. It doesn't happen after. You can't create an account and then agree or disagree to the terms of services. That's not it's not gonna work. I mean, at least in terms of design patterns, not gonna happen. So for you, it's gonna be on the login page, which is managed by Keycloak, I think. And I mean, login sign up thing. And so in there just need to be like the terms of services checkboxes, and that's it. I mean, and the terms of services link, obviously. But yeah, then all that content is coming from much before. So yeah, also this is really much better. Yes, really much better. Yes. I am this close to doing it lighter, but too light is not good. Good job. Congrats. Material science. Material science? What is that? I think material science is what we call sciences appliquées in French. So yeah, is it like physics and sciences appliquées, physique appliquée? Yeah, I see. That's cool. Congrats. That's impressive. Sony, I'm tempted to add grain to the entire thing. You know me. Textures. Ta-da! The main reason is because you would not be, you probably will not be able to get access to it. That's why I'm like, yeah. Also, once again, I did the exact same thing as usual. I just pushed that not in the component. I need to figure this shit out. Oh, that's so nice. Sorry. You have 5 years? Oh, you have 5 years ahead of them in terms of. Yeah, I see. Fuck. Yeah, that's cute. That is cute. Such a subtle thing. You probably don't even see that on stream. It's just a teeny tiny shimmery thing. I like that. Marmalade, hi, welcome in. How are you? Yeah, only if you zoom in. It's on the regular size, which is here, basically, like 100%. It's just a shimmer-ish type of thing, and yeah. Yeah, I like it. I like it. I'm pretty good. I'm tired as time goes by, and it's almost 9:30, and I'm an old person. But other than that, I'm good. I'm still unsure about this one, Stoney. I don't mind it. I don't like it either. Um, you just woke up, god damn it. You know, I'm an old person. I wake up early and I go to bed early when I can. I do mind. That's the thing. Sorry, I do mind it in purple. I think in purple it's not good enough. Or technically, I think in purple it's too visible. As in, it would make sense to make it purple here when this one is like 24%, so that the user sees, okay, I have to select like one type, and they select TV shows, it pre-fill TV show, and then the next step is going to be add a folder. And then when they added a folder, one first folder, it goes into grayed out, and they can add more if they wanted to. But this one is the one that is highlighted because it's the flow of information, the flow of the action that they need to do. But if I do that, some users may think that now this is inaccessible and it became disabled. So that's why I don't like it. Like here, it's not visible enough for me to hint the user that this is the next step. That is why I don't like it. I'm unsure. I'm sure about that, though. That I'm sure of. I don't even know if you have a disable state. I don't think we do, because I deleted the disable state altogether. But Yeah, also, I absolutely forgot. Dang. Yeah. No, we can't. You can. I can't. Um, yes, I don't know about that. I feel like it makes sense to highlight it. That's the thing, but it doesn't make sense to use the grayed out after. And in order to highlight it without really highlighting it, um, and yeah, disable state is gonna be probably accent one, but you don't have that. Disable is the discussion that we had some months ago, and we have that discussion multiple times a day, or multiple times per year about the button state disable. That is an ongoing discussion with the design community, saying that it's not really a thing that should happen. It is better to have the button in like full button like this, and then have um, this on top with the disabled or enable, unavailable. I forgot which one it is. I don't think I do have it. Dang it. And that is the recommendation. Um, I don't like it. I I don't like it, but it makes sense. But I don't like it. I think we could make it secondary gray and not allowed, and then when allowed. Yeah, me too. That's the thing. The discussion right now about it is the accessibility side of things, and the fact that some visually impaired person just can't. So yeah, I mean, for me, it has always been that easy to go 24% opacity because it's not accessible and it will not be useful. But yeah, for some reason, people are saying that it makes more sense to give the user the ability to click on the button and then tell them what's wrong, instead of like they have the ability to click and then you say, oh, you're missing like a folder. I don't know. Um, I don't. Anyways, details, small things. Also, the other thing is like I would need to do the disable state for all of these, and nah. I don't want to. I mean, I can just do one set of disabled, but yeah, it is easier to just have the pointer to change in there. Anyways, details, details. I really think that this is a good idea, but I also don't like it. So I'm gonna undo the thing, as I just said. That It's gonna be bad. Yes and no. Kinda. Um, it depends. To an extent, yes, but kinda no. It really depends on the thing that I'm building and how it goes. Basically, for this one, I started with nothing, then implemented a UI kit, which is the Entitled UI kit, and then from the Entitled UI kit that I modified and then created my own, I then applied my own UI kit design system thing. So yes, but also no. For this one, it is better because it's a big project. For projects that are like smaller, I wouldn't really bother with the design system. A basic UI kit is necessary for sure, but it's going to be a basic UI kit, so roughly something like I don't even know if that works. Yeah, something like this that I built multiple times as something like that. It's probably going to be enough as a starting point. Shit, not that. So for the design components, you have like buttons, input fields, sliders, models, and that's enough. Like you don't need much more than that to start, and you have the disables thing. You have the link just above your message, right there. But this one is pretty simple. It's not the best, but it works. And some of the other ones, like this one, is the same thing. It's enough to start. At least for me. It's the same thing. You have like buttons and input fields and ranges, some checkboxes. Most of the time it's good. You have a set of icons that I built myself. That helps. So, yeah. He's working too much. He's been... Like the latest one is from a long time ago now. 2 years ago. And yeah. Can you see? Can you see? Can you see the grain? The effects? Anyways, I like that. So yeah, I don't really start with a UI kit because it's not necessary for most projects. You just need like the base components, that's for sure. Buttons, input fields, some icons, and some modals are going to be necessary, but after that, you're kind of good. I mean, I thought that she dropped one earlier. So yeah, most of the time, not really. Untitled is pretty good. Specifically, the free version is good. Mine is pretty good as well, obviously.
Mom!
And it's the free version is pretty good as well. I mean, the free version is basically the dark mode only, and if you want the light mode, you need to pay for it. That's a thing. It works. I don't think that's gonna work. Yeah, I mean, it makes it more visible, but I don't think it's visible enough. Design style is depending on the client needs. So you you basically have a range of shit. You basically have a range of shit, yes. Right. Also, Andreas sent me like an update on that. Thank you. Which is pretty good. Like overall, we have like a pretty
Bad AOA, bad.
pretty nice rendering. I do like where it's going, and yeah, there is a ton of details in there that are really nice. So yeah, what we did last time is neat. Anyways, here, back to this. You basically have I can't type. You basically have that, and you have your overall definition of where your client is on that specific scale. And so if they want something that is for kids, it's gonna be kind of fully rounded. If they want something that is friendly, it's gonna be rounded-ish. It depends where it is. Default is mostly what Figma does, so it's flat design with a bit of rounded corners, but not too much. And that business or corporate is gonna be IBM design system, extremely strict, extremely square, things that are business, 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 business. And that's it. So Stony is in the middle. We want the thing to be like kind of friendly, but not too much. We need to ensure that it infuse brings like the sentiment that is trustworthy but still friendly. So we kind of here Stony, we are like trustworthy, which is business default kind of thing, but we're still friendly with the overall like design style and like the association of elements that are a bit more fun, specifically the one that we're doing right now, which has like a ton of effects and textures and all that. This is more of the friendly-ish section, but most of the time, this is what's going to happen. So your clients or your project needs to be in one way or another. This is not really a term, but it's basically the more friendly, the more kids related you are, and kids doesn't really exist. Technically, these two could be swapped. And you should be somewhere. Bitch. Like that's the regular range that we have. Friendly, default, business, or corporate, or strict. I do like business. It's just the emotional or the perception that the user client want to have from their product. So if I use what I have done, this is extremely business when it comes to the color scheme because it's black and white, but it's friendly when it comes to the design elements. Specifically, that section is extremely friendly. That section is extremely default. And because it's a language learning platform, it needs to be friendly enough so that people keep come to it, but it kind of needs to be like business enough so that they understand that they are about to learn something. So the perception needs to be trustworthy and worthy of their time to ensure that they stay there and they learn something. And so that's the initial take for this thing. And then if I go into the latest version, for example, we are mostly on the same vibe. Yeah, maybe. Maybe, I don't know. It should work. It works still. You're right. But yeah, it's still like it's still a friendly thing. It's more friendly because it's colorful, more colorful, and it has. Don't do that. Has more colors, so it's more friendly, but it's still corporate-ish, if that makes sense. I don't think I could say that. But yeah, but nonetheless, that's basically, to answer your question, that's basically how I decide what style to go for. So if I think the client needs something fun, I'm going to go for something that is a bit more refined and design when it comes to buttons, input fields, models, icons, all of that. If I know that the client is someone that needs something that is just internal apps for devs, I'm going to go business. I'm going to go things that work and the least amount of design possible while maintaining the UX of the layouts. So I think the best example is going to be Carbon, because it is strict, like extremely strict, but it's also working. So most of the cards are extremely flat and straight and all that. You can see all of the components. Flat, 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 square things. You have some buttons or badges that are not square, but most of the time it is square things. Like the most of the things are square. That's the idea. So yeah. The business is really, like, specifically this one, is really the easiest way to implement things, and you basically forget corner radius, effects. You just keep in mind layout, placement, spacing, and colors. That's it. Like fonts, typography, spacing, the most important thing. And it works whenever. So you know. All day. Yeah, kids is I think we had some, kinda, roughly, maybe. But kids is a bit, like, this is more kid-ish. For fonts, basically Inter, that is the current trend for anything business related. Inter is going to be like the corporate fonts because it's a sans serif font. A serif font is going to be for money related, like banking. You're going to use a serif font to kind of use it as a we've been here for a long time kind of vibe. If you go for kids, you're gonna use something that is a bit more rounded. So rounded font is gonna help. I think I have, like, this one, for example, for is a rounded font. This is friendly. This is kid-ish. Not entirely, but kind of. Also, they have 9 posts, but none of them is visible, which I don't get. Really like them. I don't know. Anyways, I like what they do. I think I may have Jonathan, you want there to replace your thing? Comic Sans is good. Let me see if I can just Behance my way through that. Might just work. There. Good. That's kids. They're, obviously. You can see the vibe. You can see the font. The font is a rounded font. The illustrations are friendly, bright colors. There's a lot of things happening. And even though the design itself is kind of strict, the content is bright and the content is rounded. And it goes against, not against, but goes in pair with the that, if you have ever seen this, which is one of these shape is called Kiki, the other shape is called Booba. Which one is it? Which one is called Kiki? Which one is called Booba? Kiki is going to be spiky and Booba is going to be blobby. And so that's usually what the brain is telling you. So sharp, business, rounded, friendly. Yeah. So that's kind of the idea. And it has that spiky effect everywhere. So anything that is sharp is going to be cooperated, sharp, structured, carbon design system. Anything that is friendly and rounded, that is going to be mostly like kid. So for that, for example, you have the Geist design system, or Gestalt design system. Not Geist, sorry, my bad. Gestalt design system, which is the one that Pinterest use. That whole thing is friendly-ish to a degree. And that's pretty nice to have as a reference, at least. Yeah, exactly. Thing like this. That's a weird ass play button. Also, why? Why? E? Why? 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 That's because I'm not zoomed in. I know. But yeah, that is friendly. Also, yes. I hope that helps to give you like a bit of idea of what's what and how to define a style for like a client or project that you have. There is also the same thing goes. Naxbot, hi, welcome on in. How are you? How have you been? The GitHub is currently at the same place as you. It used to be kind of corporate because it needed to be trustworthy, and now that people trust it, it can go into friendly. That's the thing that happens a lot, where companies are starting to be kind of corporate because they need like the trust and all of that. Jonathan, have a good rest of your day. Have a good meeting. See you soon. And then when they can, or further down the line, they just go back into friendly. So PayPal, for example, is currently redesigning itself to be more Gen Z oriented. That's a thing that happened. And yeah, it makes sense. I was about to open something and I forgot what it is. Shit. Someone said something, and also, Cruzo, hi. I just saw your message. My bad, sorry. Apologize for that. I was talking about I was talking about something. Oh, that, yes. You probably have seen, bitch, you probably have seen that in the past, not this one. It's not entirely true, but it applies. And one of the things that is pretty good with that is, even if you don't really like trust the color related things, which I would recommend you to not trust the color related things, these brands have already, in a way, have a bit of a feeling or sentiment associated with them. So the trust related brand, the blue one, for example, if you go on their website, most of them are going to be pretty sharp. Most of them are going to have a slight amount of radius, but not too much. When you go into the friendly and cheerful one, most of them are gonna have rounded buttons, rounded cards, things that are like really friendly and colorful. When you go into the things that are like more peaceful and health related, they could go either way. They could go sharp for peace, or they could go rounded for earth and organic. So all of these things happen, and you can use these charts to get like the understanding of how they works. And like, you see excitement, you go on these brands, you see how they have been built and what are their design patterns, if they are sharp or not sharp. They could, or that could help you to get a bit of a grasp on how some people associate feelings or emotions with colors and shapes. So yeah. No, no. Theme is a secondary thing, Stony. Theme is an afterthought. It's only for the people that want the thing. If they don't and they are happy with purple, you're good. If they are not happy with purple, you're not good. But yeah, what you're asking right now is to complexify the onboarding, and I don't want to do that. So this one is one of the oldest psychology of color charts. There is a ton of newer one that exist, and a lot of them are as good, and a lot of them are not as good. But yeah, that is a thing that can help you to just get a bit of an idea of how things are. Currently, Apple is going back into the friendly. Like, they are extremely corporate, but they go into the friendly behaviors. As in, specifically on the iPad, for example, most of the colors, like the colorful way of doing things and the roundness and all of that, this is extremely friendly. When you go into the MacBook Pro, for example, it's mostly black and white and kind of straight and sharp and all of that. That is really corporate and business. When you go into the MacBook Air, if that bitch just loads, which is not the case, this is a more friendly thing, and it has like a bit more roundness and light colors and colorfulness when you go into the backgrounds that are used into the mockups. That is the type of thing that you will see in there. But yeah, also that was only kind of ID. Yeah, anyways. I can't. I talked about it before, but yeah, I agree. But I disagree, but I agree. It's loads of UX. Loads of UX has always been the best thing. We have a button for that. We have a exclamation mark UX thing. Didn't you do that? I think you did. We don't. Shit. My bad. I'm not talking about the implementation or also the outdating. I just... Thank you. I don't see the point. Like, what am I gonna say? I'm gonna read that on camera, and then I'm gonna read that and maybe give you an example? No. Like, no. I'm gonna send you the link and you're gonna figure it out. Like, I don't think, and that's my perspective, and I know that you disagree, and most of you would disagree, but I don't see the added information in these, because I am not ever focusing on these only or these alone, when the whole thing that I'm just talking about right now in feeling and strictness and like business, all that, it's everything. I'm not talking about just one point, and I can't talk about just one point, because basically if I'm using the regular one, the law of proximity, for example, and I'm using this as an example, well, we have the law of proximity here that implies that these things are together, and they are together, and then we have a lot of space, meaning that these are a thing. But at the same time, we also have the law of similarity, which means that this thing, we can see a pattern, therefore these three things are the same type of elements. And we also have the simplicity, where the content is just the content and nothing else. Yeah. It could. I just need the brain power to do that, which I don't. Also, again, to that extent, I agree, appreciate it. It's just too much effort to build the video itself for me. Like, I'm not a Ludwig type of person who is okay with recording my screen and going from tab 1 to tab 2 to tab 3 to tab 4. Like, that's not a thing that I would do. And going through examples and explaining the same concept 15 times or 4 times, I don't know. I don't know. And Flora, also the same thing. Like, I could create a course, yes. I could create I would rather do a free course, like a YouTube video type of thing, where you can learn for free, because I don't see the point of paying for learning. But and also because I know that if I do a paid course, it's going to be available for free somewhere else. So that is the main point. I don't know. I don't know. I can cut the VODs into a segment, but it's weird. It feels weird. I know I could go through example of new brands, as in, I don't know if rebrand, I mean, rebrand is kind of not entirely available. I don't think I would be able to answer anything. That's the thing. I need the. That's crazy. I need. I need a question. I need a question to trigger my thinking. If I don't have the question to trigger my thinking, I can't. I don't know. It's weird. If I don't have the chat to help me like bounce off the question, I don't have any fucking idea on what to do. Anyways, point here. Yeah, question. Business. Rebrand gallery is a pretty good base as well to get like a bit of an idea of what you have and what other brands have and how they are perceived, or either how you perceive them or how they want to be perceived. As in, if I'm just going on Webflow, which had a rebrand not so long ago, um, what's your feeling on this one? Like, how do you feel when you see this? That could be a question. Um, this is a rebrand or branding video, so it has a ton of things in it compared to the regular content of the brand. But yeah, you said new, clean, busy but nicely done. So the goal, or at least my perceived goal from their video, is to install trust and install like business related stuff. As you can see, there is a lot of sharp lines and a lot of very clean lines. The font is extremely clean. There is nothing that is flying out. Everything is like extremely sharp. There is not so much radius. There are some radius, but like most of it is really clean. And the goal is to ensure that people understand that this is like a business related thing and you can use it for business. Because right now it has been, or it used to be, only used by designers for designers, and everything right now is really sharp, really business related, corporate related, and then they add a bit of a touch of newness with the bright colors. But the bright colors are not there 90% of the time. So the bright color for the blue is a different thing, but it's mostly like sharp thing. So all of that for me means we want to go into kind of more business related thing and show you that we can use, or you can use our tool in your business. That's what I feel from that. Whereas when you go from these videos to this one, what's your feeling about this one? And also there is text, but like what's the immediate feel out of the first images that you've seen? Like there is something. The wise branding is really good. I like it a lot. I mean, the thing that I don't like about rebrand.gallery is that you don't really have the before and after. I wish we did. I think that would be much more interesting to have the initial brand and where we are now, but that's not really a thing. For me, the initial feeling, specifically in that first texture thing, is human. And creative is the right word as well, but like human and organic is kind of my feeling. The color scheme, the textures, the human photography, the different languages, specifically like let me see if I can pose on that right specific thing. That one is extremely human, and this one is also like that mockup. This logo could have been on the billboard, but no, they decided to put it on a shirt. That here is a messy desk. It's not messy, but it is a messy desk, and it's creative and organic. And then the background is creative and organic. All of that is extremely friendly. So it's a friendly thing, and it's also like that phrase "made for people" helps a ton. But all of that, you see how the shapes and the colors and the texture, all of that helps to get you as the viewer a feeling with it. So something like this is going to be corporate and kind of business related. This one is going to be creative because it's a Figma redesign. If I'm going into here, this is more of a friendly, human, trustworthy, organic feeling kind of around this. And yeah, you have a ton of things. Like these ones have been really good. But yeah, rebrand.gallery helps to get like a bit of an idea. Traffics is similar to Wise. Tax fix, guy. Like if it feels part of the brand, which makes sense. It is kind of part of the brands, but yeah. You see the similarities in between the two. I really wish they had like a before and after. Like that's what we need. Also, this is wild for branding wide thing. Like this is organic. Like yeah, that is organic. And you can see the fonts have ink traps. They are still business related. But the colors is also organic. Fridis, hi, welcome in. How are you? How have you been? Dang. That kind of helps. Kind of makes sense. So all of that you can have like a lot of feeling and associated like friendliness, newness, somethingness. I'm tired. I'm good, but I'm tired. It's 10:30. I'm dying. All day. Get rebrand, take a look at it, and it will help for you to define and kind of choose the right font colors, styles, things associated with something. They have tags like. specific products related stuff. Yeah. So that would help for kind of getting the understanding of the styles and where to go and which styles to pick in order to pick the right one. But again, that is the basic. You either go extremely friendly and you're in the kid section, you go in default and it works with everything, which is basically flat design, or you go in business and you basically are doing some stuff like IBM carbon design system that's going to be sharp. And yeah, you can also, I mean, I should do that. That's going to be kind of the idea. That's the base. No, they shouldn't. You shouldn't lack functionality or ease of use between styles. Like, this is mostly visual styles, as in the business type of thing is going to be less visual but still functional. The friendly one is going to be more visual but still extremely functional, because it cater to kids, or kids or parents that have kids, and you need the interface to make sense for the lower brain capacities. So one of the reasons why I removed kids is because for older people, you need something that is friendly. You need something that makes sense and that is kind of straightforward, and you just go through something and you have the answers and it works and you're good. So yeah, for example, when I went to do some research on this one, you will see how this one is friendly. Like, it's a very friendly environment, but still school related. This one is kind of straight, but the illustration makes it friendly. These ones are really like so that helps. Yeah, businessy. Like, that's a middle ground. This one is a middle ground-ish. It's going further to the business side. This one is a business. This one is a middle ground as well. This one is a middle friendly because of the color scheme and the roundness of the buttons. But it's kind of friendly, kind of strict, mostly. This one, with the checkboxes and the thing that are not straight entirely, it is default-ish to, like, it's gonna be here, not there, kind of there because it's kind of straight. But yeah, the color kind of bring it a tad more in the friendliness. So that happens. This one is kind of corporate straight, but with the emojis, non-straight toolbars, all that kind of friendly, more friendly. So yeah, if you switched your slider morph to the, like, fully to the left side, I think it would become YouTube Kids, type of thing. So it's really, I love the slightly rotating buttons. That just makes so much sense right now. um, Bigger buttons, bigger thumbnails, less information per page, but mostly like. Can I do that? No. I don't think we have the full branding, but yeah, it's you can see how the icons are kind of friendlier, and there is mascot, there is things. The view is kind of more closer to the Disney Plus interface. So that can help. I think they had like that branding at some point as well. But yeah, organic-ish. Nope. If you want playful icons, I think you should use chunks. Chunks are good. They are playful-ish. Or fan icon. I don't know if we still have it. Ah, for fuck's sake. There was, or there used to be, a set of fan icons. Yeah. They're not enough anymore. But they're fun. And I feel like this is kind of the direction in which you need to go. If you want to be friendly, you need to be fat, rounded, heavy. They're good. They're good, but there are just 50 of them. So that's not... I love them, but there is not enough for a full use case, and it would mean creating the rest, and I don't have the willpower to do that. The other one that I do like is chunk. Or chunk. These are a tad bit heavy. I mean, not a tad bit, they are heavy. And I kind of like them as well. They are really, really taking space, but they are very sharp. So I could use chunk as a base and then round them to get like a fan icon type of thing, but yeah. You know. I think I'm gonna... There was another one. I think I have another set that they used to do, the first one. I think a chunk icon could work for a business app, but it needs to be a heavy business app, and it could distract more than it embellish the set overall. So How do I hate these? He's not enough. Yeah, there might be a tad too details. But something like this, for example, could work as well for very, 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 very organic platform. Like that. That's very interesting shapes. Not the best option, but it would work for illustration types or for empty spaces. I feel like this is pretty good for that. But yeah, overall, points for icons. Yeah. These are SVGs. God damn it, that's the wrong side. Right there. So you know, that's how you do that. Dang. So I think I think the chunk would be feasible if you go with a chunky business related stuff, but you might need to make the icon tiny. Yeah. I would go with Tokyo illustrations. You don't know what I'm talking about. 3D could work. I feel like oh, that's crazy. I think shit like this could work. Abstract shapes and empty states like this could kind of works. There's another one that I'm looking for specifically, which I think is called Tokyo, so I'm gonna just Tokyo. There. Yeah, these ones. Could work for an empty space, empty states for a marketplace. Yeah. Like these. But that also, it depends on the style of the website itself. You know. I can. If you want just these ones directly, just get these directly. If it's simpler, I guess something like this, like a more gaming related pack, maybe. Shit. Sorry. Maybe something like this. I don't know. Like you can always have the text help the user understand what the illustration is meant to be used for. So maybe you have that chest and it's empty because it's an empty space. Maybe you don't have the key. You get the key and then you just cross it with a bar and it's just no key allowed. Something I don't know. And there's plenty of options in gaming related terms. They also have a ton of empty space related or empty states related illustrations and elements that you can just take a look at. What do you mean nighttime? So, like, shit like this could work. These are really basics, but they work. And, you know, why not? And when I'm saying, like, these, I'm not saying, like, buy that. I'm saying, take a look at it, go into preview, take a look at what they have. Maybe you like this, create something similar, don't copy paste. But you like the concept of the empty box with a fly going out. I did that on many websites. Maybe you don't have anything in your inbox, empty inbox. You have the illustration. That kind of makes sense. I have these somewhere on a drive. Yeah, so that's why I'm saying, like, if you like something, build more. Like, if you really think that it's important and it works for you, I'm gonna go back to that. Shit. I don't know why it's colorful now. These specifically, I got this pack and I loved it so much that I implemented it in my previous company and I built an entire set of icon based off of the first 60, and it's now a set of 200 and something based on the same style. And so if you really like the illustration, you can attempt to create a second one with a different, like a similar style, and then you do another one and you do another one and you do another one, and you end up with like a pack of things that has like way more. Like the eye wasn't there, but I still made an eye that makes sense and matches with the rest of the icons. The multiple people didn't exist, but I used this one and then created a secondary option. The dashboard thing, not there. The download button, cloud download thing, not really a thing in there, but we needed like a download and an upload and all of these, and it's in there somewhere. Like, I think there is more icons where that comes from. But yeah. Yeah. That's the main point. That's going to be the main point most of the time. You can always create more of a thing if you think it matches with the overall design and purpose of the platform that you're building or client that you're building for. So it's not really a learning curve. I mean, for the illustration, it's a bit more complex. But if you just recreate 5 of them, you're probably going to be good enough to do more than that. Like, not necessarily saying that you're going to attempt and or achieve the exact same thing. I think Star Wars is the easiest thing to do, because I wish we had them right there before I find someone to raid. If I'm just looking at this, right, they give you 2 styles. One style that is a bit bubbly and gradients, and one style that is mostly lined out. You can start by learning lined out, and then when this is okay, you can just add or transfer the style of the other one onto it, because it's the exact same thing. Once you learn this, you will really quickly see that most of the time, right, the background circle is that gray. It doesn't change. It's always the exact same gray. The thing that is the closest to you most of the time is going to be the darkest element, like this, that. Most of the time, kind of dark. And then if you just look at it, this one is extremely simple, this one is extremely simple, this one is extremely simple. Like, some of them have a ton of details for no fucking reason, and some of them don't. Start by doing the one that have no details, and then when you're good with the one that have no details, add some details, as in stars. And then here, this one, you have a bit of an effect. They have like texture on the dials, all that. I think overall, it's pretty simple to recreate that style and be good with it. This one, yes. Yes, it is. There's a ton of these. And again, these, there is a ton of existing free version from these. Legally acquired thing. So you can do that. You can do that. I don't think these are complex. That's all I'm saying. I think they are okay, simple, working, and yeah. You know. And specifically for these types of illustration. Me shirt. I really need like a. Do I have? I think I do. I do. 1 second. There. I think. Yeah. Can have a discount. I forgot I had that link thingy. The bitch live. Cool. Gonna do that. Sure. could have put there, but yeah, anyways. So yeah. That was a big ass style explanation. I appreciate the question. And again, the main reason why I'm not doing YouTube video is because like most of the time my brain, when it comes to the content that I want to create, I'm going to be in that department that we looked at earlier. Let me see if I can just click on it again before we raid cat. That one, like that transition related thing, that is gonna be the type of graphics that I want to have in my video. And if I go further in the video itself, and I don't know, I don't think I can, but these things, like these transitions, these animations, the presentation of how it works, that is the type of quality content that I want to have. I don't want to just show you the thing if I do a YouTube video. And I could, but it doesn't make sense. So I would rather download that VOD and create a video out of it rather than do that, because that's cool, but it's a lot of time and a lot of work. And yeah, yes, but that's 10 minutes too much. That's the thing. The main thing also, this one was pretty good. That's me. The video that I have done, as in willingly redesigning things and doing some sort of a tutorial out of it, like these bitches, I don't like it. Like it's lacking something when it comes to like my transitions here and there. It still feels like a mistake, and it still doesn't really work to me. It didn't work to you because you don't like the cuts, but all of that and all of the presentation right now, I'm just navigating Figma zoomed in, and I don't like that. I don't like that. Like it doesn't make a lot of sense to me to just do that. That's why I don't do it. Also, I don't know. Don't like it. And same thing for the other ones, like the one that I had, which is basically the how to choose typography, which is basically the same thing that we said with the kind of that. Kind of same thing. Yeah, I probably already have a video about like styles. Somewhere. But you know. Yeah, I don't know. Oh yeah, these I tried basically this one, and these two to just be on the AI generated thumbnails to see if it worked, and I didn't like it. I personally feel like these have been like more interesting to build, and specifically these in terms of thumbnails because I did them on my phone and they work. So yeah. Anyways, if you want to get access to this, it's gonna be there. It's pretty good. Anyways, great cat. Well, I'm still here. And yeah, if you have questions or not live, you can join the Discord. As always, that's highly appreciated. You can stalk me on social media if you have like interest. I don't know. I can do that as well. You can come back on Friday because I will come back on Friday. I'm gonna do something while that happens. And yeah, as always, a lot of things have been said today. And if you want to give me money, you can sub here, but it's not necessary. As always, I would rather you buy a UI kit and get something in return. Nonetheless, I'm tired. I'm gonna see you on Friday. Take care of yourself. Enjoy the rest of your day. Eat something, drink something. Be kind to each other. And I'll see you soon. Bye.